Your Majesty has been an alley cat for 37 months. WWTF chat crazy.
What?
What? Majesty! Thank you for the 37 months, I appreciate it!
Woo! 3 years. And a month. Hi. Ahoy! And I will talk about that once we start, Majesty. OMG. One sec, my blender is not responding. Okay, we're good.
Claire25252 has been an alley cat for 16 months. Wait, what the fuck,
Yeah.
16? That's like a while.
Hell yeah! Claire, thank you for 16 months. Alright. Yeah, 16 months, almost a whole year, guys. That's almost a year. Wow. Alright. Let's try this here. Hello. My mic is a little squeaky. Yeah, we've got a little animation, stinger animation. Rats! Hi guys! Hi! I moved! I moved. That's why I haven't been streaming a lot recently. I just got my room like pretty much set up yesterday, I think. Yeah. The FNAF hallway carpet. Yep, that's what I got. Oh god. Whee! Yeah, this carpet's cool. I also got that noise canceling foam stuff. Oh my. 1 second. I'm a little too white. Okay, that's better. All right, this one I can kind of pick up and move around a little easier. So, you know what?
Now you can hear me a little better. So, I've got the noise canceling stuff for the first time. I got it up on my wall. I've got my guitars. I got little cat slippers back there. I got a door. I got my shelves, my keyboard, like my piano. Me? I've got some noise canceling foam behind my desk. Oh, that's my ring light. I got you guys. You guys are on a little iPad right there. You're also on my other monitor, but it's easier to look at this one because that one's like a 90-degree turn, which is insane. Yeah! It looks good. I even got
Black bed sheets. I used to have purple fluffy ones. I got black ones so that it matches. So I've got like a theme going on, you know? And the plan is, so I've got black and white everywhere, not a lot of color. But what I will do is I'm gonna get basically some accent lighting. So whether it's fairy lights or colored light bulbs or anything like that, I'll have accent lighting and I'll be able to make that purple or whatever color I feel like, but it will probably mostly be purple. Hey guys, what's up? I'm seeing a lot of people right now. Hey guys. Aesthetic. Yeah, I really like it. This is like the happiest I've been with my own room before. And there's still a lot to do. So I only moved in here like less than 2 weeks ago. So yeah, been pretty busy. All right, but today we're gonna be working on my VTuber model again, which we worked on a bit ago. It's been like in progress for a little bit now, but basically I've got hands now. I'm gonna fix up the hands a little bit, add a little bit more depth to the knuckles, the bone here. I think that would be probably fine. Yeah, we've got hands going on. We've got feet. These turned out like a little too good. And yeah, like the body is all set up. And today is mostly gonna be, once we get the hands fixed, I think mostly we're gonna be doing the head. So he's better? Okay. Well, I'm glad he's better. Oh, let me take a drink. But yeah, I love this. I love my room. It looks so cool. Super happy about it. Whoop. Wait. Oh, one other thing about the new place. So at the moment, our AC is busted. So my room is like 85 degrees right now. So it's really warm. That has also kind of kept me from doing productive things, if I'm honest with you. But hopefully within a week or two, that will no longer be the case. We will see. So I've got a group of YouTube videos pulled up here for what I want to do. But I think the first thing we're going to do shouldn't need it. I think we're just going to go freehand here. And it should be a bevel, right? Should I bevel or should I just like I mean, it's basically the same shit.
Squirrel Boy 783 has been
Thanks
an
for
alley
3
cat for
months.
3 months.
Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm basically just adding some knuckles onto the hands here. Yeah, feel free to vibe. It's okay. You don't need to know any of what's going on. That knuckle's a little too far. It doesn't need to be that big. Just something small like that. That's fine. You know, that works. Doesn't need to be crazy. Just needs a little more texture. I think these need to shrink down a bit. Okay, those look a little weird. Maybe freeballing it's not the play. Yeah, no, those look... Let's undo that. I know for sure we want something here as well. This person is who I'm following for tutorials. And I forget if they have a tutorial for another hand. I don't think they... Oh, geometry for better details.
Sleepy
Maybe
Faith
that's it.
has been an alley cat for 33 months. Gotta be at least one day, surely.
Let's see, maybe that. Oh, 33 months! Woo! Almost 3 years. Sleepy Faith, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. How's my day going? Day's going pretty good. I basically just worked a little over today to make sure I got something done. I had some cheesy breadsticks, chicken nuggets, and a salad. And that's about it. I decided I was gonna stream today. I just felt like it. But yeah, it's going pretty good. So I think maybe would this be where that happens, or is it just gonna be a different video?
Is I want to create more geometry so that our fingernails are not so flat on the finger like this. Because in real life, your fingernails actually curve around a little bit. Changes at the point or the bottom. For the top, the sides. Wait. Make the finger gonna be just that far, but you get the point. If you're wondering how...
Oh, I see. He was making the fingernails rounded more. Like, so that they wrap around the sides. I mean, I feel like these wrap a little. They wrap a little. Like, I could, like... Well, I guess that won't work, but... Yeah, I think these look fine to me. I do kind of want to get a... So, I saw in another model that he had, basically, that there were more details, and it looked better, in a future video. I think it might be... here. It might be this one? Yeah, when he gets to the hand looks like way more detailed.
It's not going to come in with any modifiers, so add the subdivision surface back. Again, link in the description if you want the tutorial on how to make like.
Does how much it wrap depend on if the nails are glued or not? I'm not sure. But yeah, with this hand you can see like let me get to a spot where he turns it. You can see there's knuckles like on the tops here. It's bent differently. Like this is a really nice hand. There's also on the side if he changes his perspective here.
Both your body mesh and
which I'm not sure.
This was I used to
yeah. On the side there's this spot here for the bone that kind of sticks out a bit, which we should be able to add that probably. I mean, I already kind of have. I kind of have that on the arm, don't I? Yeah, I kind of already have that on the arm. I guess the main thing is like, what's the geometry like on these knuckles?
The wrist and the forearm.
Okay, so yeah, it's just extruded out a little bit. Maybe it's a little taller. Like maybe this edge loop is a little higher up or something. And then what it looked like was just like this, individual origins. Can I do it like that? No, because they're connected. Okay, so we'll have to do one by one. But what it looked like was just like this guy. But like that. But it just doesn't look right. Is it a scale of this thing? Like, that doesn't look right either, you know? Does it need to be bigger? That looks worse. Yeah, no. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there. I may be stupid, guys. Chat, I might be stupid. This looks better, but it's like way too pointy. Yeah. Maybe we just don't try to do that. Maybe we just don't try and do that.
McDouga has been an alley cat for 11 months.
Yeah.
Checkerboard, let's go.
Checkerboard! Checkerboard! Duga, thank you for 11 months. Almost a year. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Okay, but we can still pull these out a little bit more. Like a little more height to that area. And maybe bump down these edges. Add a little bit more depth to that area. That does not look right. All the changes I'm making is just worse. You know what? Maybe I just already had it perfect, you know? Maybe it was just perfect and it doesn't need any changes at all. Right, guys? Right, guys? Surely. Although this could come in a bit. That looks a little... Yeah. So factual. So factual. Damn, it's fucking hot in here, bro. Oh. Yeah, cause like a little bit of curves fine. Okay, that should be fine. That should be good enough. The wrist is a little flat feeling to me. Like they should be rounder or like more thin over here. Yeah, the back of the hand just feels pretty flat there. A little better. Veins and tendons. I mean, it's gonna end up being like an anime style thing, so I probably don't need to be insanely detailed. I know I am still making it like pretty detailed, but I probably won't need anything like that. Because yeah, in the end, I'm gonna try and make it look like this, right? For the tendons, maybe the tendons, I might have a bit of tendons, but that could also just be a texture thing down the line. Like these here will be textured. They are kind of actually physically there on the model, but not fully. So there will be a lot of textures and stuff. All right. Oh. I think the hand is done there. I don't think they go over the head here. Yeah, they don't go over the head. So this video is just for the body, hands connecting, and feet connecting, and then it had links to hands and feet. So this one, we're good. Bam. I have a lot of videos pulled up. Yeah, I mean, I've got veins and like tendons and shit. I'm pretty bony myself. Okay, so we don't need the...
I do it for the thumb. Actually just get lazy. Want to go all you really wanted to. Want to keep it a bit different.
Wait, do they have
But it looks like that'll be the end of this tutorial. Next will
no,
be
yeah, the knuckles aren't really there.
I'll be making a full...
So, yeah, what would be next? I was curious what this video covered.
Do you want to take the anime girls from your imagination and
this
bring
is
them
like
to life
from
in
scratch
3D?
fully.
If so, then you've come to the right place. Today I'll be sharing
Did you do the Minecraft piston animation yourself? The one that I posted? Yes.
some process tips on how to create a character from scratch, all the way from a 2D.
So this is drawing. Okay, so this does have head modeling.
Negative 20 degrees on the y-axis, then scale them back up on the x-axis so that it
I am not accepting
returns to the
conditions.
original width. Here I extrude and scale up the eye socket, move it a little forward method. And of course the mouth we have to again, please refer to the previous face mesh tutorial to get a more detailed look into these things if that's what you're looking for. Anyways, once those three, the eyes, the nose, and the mouth are taken care of, the other parts are fairly...
Yeah, that's what this one is. Okay. So I think if we want a more detailed one, like tutorial for the face, which is, this looks pretty good, then we would be doing this one. So do we start? Do we start? What do I do? Okay, so he's also got this video, which is a tip video on how to make every angle look good, side, front, and 3/4.
What's going on, everyone? 2
which
a.m.
is
here, and modeling
awesome.
anime in 3D is sometimes difficult because it's hard to make the head look good from both the front
So I'm gonna
and
watch
the
this
side at
first,
the same time.
see
I've
what
learned some
is covered.
secrets to make them look good from any angle. So today I'm going to show you some specific things I use in my models to make them look charming from multiple angles. So general guidelines, actually these are quote unquote some golden numbers that I use as my default because this is what I've
I don't really do comms. I don't really do commissions, especially for that.
tried, and this is what I think looks good most of the time. So number one is I like to make my eye angle anywhere from 21 to 23 degrees, meaning that when you look at it from the top down, the eyes are angled about 22 degrees. This concept can be easily applied. Once you make the eye holes, you just rotate them 22 degrees from the top. And naturally, your iris, your eyebrows, your eyelashes, they will all follow this angle. Keep in mind rotating like this makes it thinner at the front view, so readjust that if you must. The next golden number is 1.25, meaning from the front, you want the eye width in between your eyes to be about 1.25 of an eye, 1.25 eyes. So as you can see from the screenshot, the red lines indicate one eye hole width. And in between those, there's a little extra space.
Interesting. How's the new house life? Good. We've just been doing a lot of unpacking, honestly, so far. A lot of unpacking and cleaning and stuff like that. But it's good. I like it. My room's really cool. I get a lot more play space here for VR. So, I'm just gonna have a lot more space. I'm also getting a big screen beyond around September time. So new headset, which I'm pretty excited about. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm trying to remember right now the size of my rug that I ordered is my play space. Was 8 by 10 feet. So I have an 8 by 10 foot play space. Big screen beyond. Yeah, it's a VR headset. Yeah. No, I'm super excited. But it's too hot, so I can't use it right now. I'm just like melting instead. Tips with moving and unpacking. Moving soon. I have no clue what the frick I'm doing. Label your stuff. Label your boxes. I also had this not scotch tape, sorry. Packing tape. We got a packing tape like tool. It like holds the packing tape and cuts the packing tape, and I really recommend that because that made it really easy. Yeah, it takes days, if not weeks, depending on how much stuff you're gonna have to pack. Hi, Lisa. Hello.
Base, that's where the 0.25 is. And usually I just eyeball it, but you can always duplicate the vertices of the eye hole and make sure that in between there's a little extra space. You may have heard that in anime it's one full eye width apart, which is probably correct. But remember, when you model the head in Blender, you won't have the eyebrows and the eyelashes yet, which increase the total width of the eye. So you have to account for those when you're first modeling the eye hole. Try to leave a little space for that eyelash and eyebrow area. To further illustrate this, let me show you a practice model I made where I didn't follow these two rules. So this is what it looks like when there's only one eye width apart. It looks really weird, and it makes the face look way too big for the head. And also here I tried to make the eye angle greater than 23 degrees, and it turned out looking bad. I thought it would make it look more 3D, but it just made it look worse from the 3/4 angle as well as the side view. Now number 3 quickly, from the side view, you want one eye width from the eye to the forehead. And number 4 is that you want to fill out the cheek and the forehead curves. I was not too aware of this when I first started out, and it's a common beginner mistake where the cheeks become too hollow. So just, I'll give an example of this later, but during the edit mode modeling, and also the sculpt mode touching up after, I like to fill out the cheekbone area and make it slightly more inwards around the mouth area. So now I'm going to go ahead and show you the process for this model and try to explain some of the specific tips that I've just mentioned. I already do have a full video on head modeling, which I will leave a link in the description. And that's if you want to see the more general method. In this run through, I'm just going to try to go over more of the specific tips that I mentioned at the start. So here I've created the silhouette of the front face, and I like to do the long lines first and then loop cut
We
them
love
with Control
Blender.
R and create the curves. And you will see me using this method for most of the head.
Yeah.
I make sure the curves are averaged out on the side view as well. And then I go on and complete the top of the head. Now I'll create the nose, mouth, and forehead area. And again, I'm doing the long lines first. And later, I will loop cut in between these and create the curves as necessary. Here at the
Now, I
mouth,
think a while ago... No. Let me see if I can open Clip Studio Paint here. Because I think I drew some different camera angles. Or face angles, I guess, for my model. And I wonder if I could use those as a reference. Yeah, so if I go to my desktop. So this is the live 2D, well, this is the drawing, of which I'm not sure will ever be rigged because I am lazy. And it's a lot of work. I have this head orientation, yeah. Okay. I have a head orientation layer with sketches. So this is like my 3/4, my full angle. I thought I did quarter downs and shit, but I don't see it. Did I just do up, down, and turn? Maybe I just did up, down, and turn. But these could be good, like, references, right? Yeah, I'm bald. Like, I feel like this looks pretty good from the side. This looks really good. I like this one a lot. Here. This one looks okay. It's okay. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I swear, I thought I had more than that. But maybe not. Dude, it's crazy. This was the sketch of the model. It looks pretty similar, but like, look at the face. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with her? Compared to like the actual model. It turned out so good. Like, I'm just like, I've always been really proud of this art. I just have not had the time and like patience to rig it. Yeah. So the main thing is just maybe doing this head orientation stuff. Let me see. I need to save this. To, you know what? Let me make a smaller thing out of it first. Okay. And new from clipboard. Save as desktop.
Jake Beer has been an alley cat for 24 months. Wow, 2 years.
Shade. No, wait, face ref. Okay. Shakespeare! Thank you for 24 months. Oh my god. Thank you for 2 years. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub. Okay. We exported that. So I have a reference
these,
now.
3 vertices in the middle. And that middle one is going to be the center of the lips, the center fold of the lips. And I just poke out those 2 vertices as the lips themselves. Let's fill out the nose and the bottom jaw area. And there is your full silhouette of the side and the front. Now I start working on the mouth line. And again, this full process, explained in more detail, is in the other head modeling video. Go ahead and create the corner of the lips. And actually for the mouth, right, there has to be a space in between the lips, which I'm gonna do later, but I'm just gonna do the inner fold of the lips right now and fill that in with faces. And here's where I start working on the eye holes. So going back to that concept I mentioned earlier, we want to have more than one eye width, and we want the rotation of the eye from the top to be about 22 degrees. So I try to get the general shape down here and make sure there's more than one eye width. There's the rotation. And again, it might seem that there's like a lot of space in between the eyes, but get used to seeing this as the correct proportion. And also remember again that the eyebrows and the eyelashes will take up some of that space. One important thing I should also mention is that foreheads in anime styled models are very big. Actually, I increased the forehead size even more later. I think the bottom 55 to 60% of the face is where the eyes start. Anyways, I flesh out the eye holes here and give it a little more cat-like appearance at the edges in order to fit the reference of the commission better.
It took you so long to find out there was a mirror tool? Oh no.
You might remember from an older video that I always say, you should know how to model even without like tracing or modeling over a reference, which is what I'm doing here. My references are on the side, I don't trace anything. And in this case, I can't even do that because the reference again are not optimal for 3D modeling. So in my head, I'm just trying to average out all of these references that were given to me. Now going back to this mouth, let's use the knife tool and just cut it like so that we can create that separation so that the mouth can open up. I'm just gonna merge this down and bring them closer together.
Looking good. This isn't the model, I'm watching a tutorial. It's here.
Anyways, I'm just going to do the mouth box here while there are
Mouth
no
box.
vertices covering it. It's
thanks.
just easier, like the order is just better. No need to hide vertices later. And I think you already know what the
Mouth
purpose
box.
of this mouth box is, but just in case you don't, it just provides the color for the inside of the mouth. And it doesn't have to be complicated or anything. Some people go ahead and make it a nice circular shape, but I just make it a box nowadays because it fulfills the same function. And these next parts, there's no real order to how I do it, but I'm just trying to fill out this entire bottom half of the face. The jaw area, the cheek area, and the nose.
Yeah,
as well
yeah, I made a
as
really realistic
the side
model.
edges of the face.
I actually, a while ago, like a long while ago, I made a, do you know like the Unreal 5 metahumans is what they're called? Metahuman models? I made a model based off of me. That shit was wild. I probably still have it somewhere on my computer. You have no idea what that means. It's just a really realistic human model. Like they even have like peach fuzz on the model. And it just looks really like similar to me. It was pretty weird. It's somewhere, and I'll probably never look at it again because it's terrifying. Yeah, but it was really cool. It was a fun project. I just had to do like a facial scan, and then take that model and like import it into Unreal Engine 5, I think. Kind of like model the mesh to fit with the metahuman, and there was some stuff that made it like not too hard, but yeah, it was pretty cool.
So I guess I'm starting with the bottom, the jaw area, and I quickly just use F to create edges in between the mouth and the bottom. Then I multi-cut with Control R on those edges, then fill in those separations with pressing F. Sometimes it becomes a little too dense than what's needed. In that case, I just dissolve by pressing delete and selecting dissolve edges from the menu. And here we'll do the upper lip crease as well as the nose area. Of course, in object mode, we're gonna right click the object and select shade smooth. And we're also gonna apply the subdivision surface modifier later, which will actually cause a problem, which I'll show you how to fix as well. Here's the area between the eye and the nose, which can create some weirdly directioned quads. But with some experience, you'll know how to put everything together while maintaining the quads,
like an Undertale
which is mainly mostly important for this stage of the modeling because you're gonna want to be able to loop cut everything. And here I'm just trying to piece together the edge of the mouth.
It looks like a frog.
Cheek, and I can accomplish that
or like
by
an alien.
Extruding out from the mouth area. And while I'm modeling the faces of the cheek, I'm already trying to make sure that the curvature is there, that the cheeks don't look hollow. So when I create the faces for the cheeks, I push them out a little bit more, like a little bit in front of the eye already. And later we're gonna adjust it even further using a little bit of sculpt tool, but it's good to already have the good base there.
I don't need no sculpt tool. I do it manually by my hands. I grip the polygons.
All right, it's the home stretch. We just have to work on this last puzzle for the faces. Maybe dissolve an edge or two. Now, I don't like the way this closed out because there's this oddly shaped triangle in the middle. Well, a triangle shaped quad. And it would be a lot more natural if I just delete that area and create a additional loop cut. So that's what I went with, and I dissolved one there. Now I just have to press double G and move those to fill in the space that was left. And now I'm quite okay with how that turns out. The flow of the vertices is going mostly in the correct directions. I apply the subdivision surface and it causes the mouth to open. We just need to select those middle mouth vertices, all of them. Shift E and drag it all the way so that the crease is one.
No, silly.
Let's create a crease on the nose area as well, so that it maintains the sharpness of the nose, even with the subdivision surface applied. As mentioned, let's increase the size of the forehead a bit.
Aliens.
Now when we're extruding the faces of the forehead, I want to make sure that there's some curvature, that it curves outward.
Auto can go bleh. You mean like stick out the tongue?
I scale them down on one axis, so that it just becomes
It will have
straight.
tongue support, full tongue support.
The face has more vertex density than the rest of the head, but in order to lower the amount of polygons, I just merge them down with triangles when I'm going to the side and the forehead. So let me show you what I mean by this. Like, we don't need this many vertices for the forehead because there's no detail there anyway. See, at the top, there's not many faces. So let's merge these into triangles at the top of the forehead where it's not seen anyway. And these actually turn back into quads after the subdivision surface is applied. But whether it's triangles or quads at this point, it doesn't really matter. And I'm gonna do something similar at the side of the head as well. The side and back of the head really don't need that many faces. It's essentially just a sphere back there, and it's often covered already by hair. So there's no need for it to be extreme.
We will have a back of our head so that we can go bald if we ever need to go
extremely
bald.
Detailed. So here I'll just merge these at center, at the point where no one can see them anyway. And we don't have to worry about the human ears because this model will have cat ears.
Okay.
So we're just gonna close this up. In an older video, you might have seen me using a sphere and then masking around it or retopologizing around it, but I'm just gonna do this quick and simply. It's probably more efficient. It looks a little squarish here, but we can always just go over it in sculpt mode, as we do now. Make it a little more spherical. Around the top, the back, the sides. And give a little definition to the forehead, the cheeks, and the inset of the mouth, as we mentioned earlier. Make tweaks as necessary until you're satisfied with the shape of your head, and just make sure the mirror modifier is closed up. My merge distance is around 0.05. We're also doing a little triangle merge down here around the neck area. because there's a specific number of vertices I want the neck area to be so that it can attach pretty neatly to the rest of the body model. So I make additional loop cuts and
How many I got? How many neck polygons I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think. That makes sense. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, 12.
Dissolve certain edges here and merge
Mine is double subdivided though, so my face will also
vertices together
end up double
so that
subdivided.
it maintains the number of vertices that I want at the density that I want. There I can just extrude inwards this circular shape that will become the neck. And then extrude the neck itself, make a single loop cut, straighten that part out a bit. And the neck doesn't go straight down, of course, there's always a slight angle to it. And some final tweaks, let's pull this jaw out a bit more, make it a little more sharp and defined. With the crease as well. And let's just puff out the cheeks a little more, as well as the mouth area. That way it will look good from the 3/4 view as well. Now from this point I know that the end model will probably...
the Alley Cats. Zindex gifted
Jesus
a tier
Christ.
1 sub to Leroy Wu. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Zendex, take to the gift sub delivery. Thank you. First message, treat, lurk. That's insane. Thank you so much.
It's good to download into your brain what a good head model will look like even before you add the eyes and the eyebrows and the hair. And for my personal models, it looks something like this. And the only way I learned this was to actually complete models themselves. And then if it looked good, then I went back and see, okay, how did it look before I added all of the other stuff? And this is how the final model turned out. A couple other things to note is that this model has fixed lighting, so there was no need to like edit normals or anything. And there was no need for like the triangulized mouth area for like the extremely oversized mouth expressions. Oh yeah, a couple quick things. Don't forget to rotate your iris to match the rotation of your eye hole. I even rotated a little downward like that. And let me also quickly suggest 3D lashes instead of 2D, which is created by dividing the eyelash into 3 and then just extruding from the middle face like so. Really helps the all angle type of look. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. I've been busy the past few weeks, so there are a bunch of videos I have yet to release, but stay tuned. Please like if you like the video.
So we're gonna be modeling off of the other video, but oh, they have a little fishnet thing here. This guy's got some good tutorials. Okay, so we're gonna be watching this detailed. Oh, plus custom shadows. Well, shit, maybe I don't need that. Maybe I don't need this normals video, but we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna watch this video. We're gonna make sure that it takes into consideration what they were saying here about the eye angle, the distance, and all of that. And if it is, then chill. Otherwise, we'll reference this one. Oh man, I'm not ready to start on the face. Like, that feels like it's gonna be like the hardest part, you know? I don't know. A little spooked. Yeah, we got the head back there to give us a little, like, reminder. Let me add, can I just drag, like, it in, actually? As, like, another reference here. If I go 1, 3, bam, and I do this. Oh, yes I can. Oh, but this one's locked in, fucking... You know what? There. Okay. Desktop. I ever played Pokemon? Yeah, I played... As a kid, I played Pokemon, oh god, what was the... Was it Diamond? Yeah, Diamond and Pearl. I played Diamond with my brother a lot growing up. Was never like a big Pokemon person. Not my type of game generally. But it was fun. I also played a little bit of like... I forget if I had black or white, but that one as well. Make sure this is lined up. So like it's a little short right now. Still a little short. So a little bigger. Alright. So, this looks better. Nose is a little higher there. Eyebrow, also a little higher. So now we shrink it a bit. I mean, shit, I think this is right. Okay. Yeah, that's lined up really well. So that's now the head size. And we're just gonna pop that over here. And it's gonna be like a, you know, kind of reference, like if we need to change things, whether it's scale or whether it's like angles of stuff, like we can totally do that. But there we go, that exists now. Okay, time to work on the face.
What's going on everyone, 2 AM here, and today we'll be creating an anime styled face and head that has additional features such as the mouth area, which is suitable for more dynamic deforms, and topology that supports getting the exact shadow shapes that you want. More dynamic deforms.
What the heck is that mouth area? I don't think we need to do that. That does not look like what I want.
Forms and topology that supports getting the exact shadow shapes that you want. This video is a part of a full character creation series from Blender all the way to Unity, so check out the playlist and or subscribe if you're interested. Anyways, this process has 3 steps. First is the block out phase where we block out the structures of the face. Step 2 is the process of filling all of those in. And step 3 is preparing the normals for our mesh. Okay, so let's get started. By the way, we will not be using a subdivision surface modifier. Let's tab over to edit mode and merge this cube down into one vertex with merge at center and add a mirror modifier on the y-axis. Let's create a 3x2 line for the chin.
Will not be using a subdivision surface modifier. Interesting. This seems like different from his other like examples.
Anyway,
that's one thing I've noticed with his tutorials, which is like he'll have different methods at different times. April 2nd, January, February. Okay, so this is like this one's newer.
And a 2x7 line for the rest of the face.
Okay.
That's the anime
Let's
face
watch this and
broken
we'll
down
see.
into
But
2
I might go to
over on the
to
negative
the
y
one.
side view. You can continue to follow my proportions. I'll drag this over by 3 to the left and the top vertex by 4. Some people prefer flatter faces, in which case just make it closer to the center. Now let's extrude this bottom vertex 2 to the right and up by 4 still on the side view. And follow the rest of these extrusions to get the nose and the mouth area of your face. There's your forehead, and let's link this up with the side and create a loop cut in the middle. Now let me explain to you something that we'll be doing all throughout this process, which is averaging curves. Since we're not using a subdivision surface modifier, we have to do this manually. So I will be subdividing points using Control R, which is actually the loop cut shortcut. But here on the chin line, I loop cut it 3 times, then I'll nudge the 3 verts down, then nudge that 1 vert down, working towards the middle. So here it will be 5 verts, and again, I'll do 5 first, nudge those a bit, move down to 3, nudge those, and then the last one, creating that curve. So keep this in mind for the entire process. Also, if you're following along, please remember you don't have to follow every single cut that I make. There's no magic exact number of subdivisions. It's a flexible process, so don't worry if it's not exactly the same as mine. For this part specifically though, I did a 2 loop cut and then a 3 inside it to create the lips inside the mouth line. I dragged those middle vertices out to define the lips. You can make your tweaks at any point. This is a good time to tweak the size of the lips and also their positioning in relation to the rest of the face. Created the lip crease here, but we don't have to worry about this part too much until later, because after this part, we're gonna block out the rest of the structures of the face. Here, I'm gonna define a circle for the nose area, so I'm gonna subdivide around here and block out an oval-like shape that will meet at this point in the bridge of the nose. This will be important for creating a nose shadow, and notice how I move that area to be parallel with the angle of the nose. So we'll just join that up there, tweak the shape to our liking, this teardrop circular oval type shape. And now let's block out the mouth area. This will be around the bottom 40% of the face. Again, just block out the basic shape like this and make it follow the angle of your cheeks. I connect it to the middle of the nose block out. I subdivide and average the curves as necessary. And notice from the front, it just follows the frame of the face and is a bit smaller than it. Now let's block out our eyes. Personally, when I make the eye outline, it will be the final number of subdivisions after it's complete. The other parts of the block out, as you can see, will continue to be subdivided, but after I block out this eye, it'll have its final number of vertices. So use this subdiv density as a reference for the rest. As a general guideline, your eyes should probably be more than 1 eye width apart. Don't forget to rotate your eyes to align with your face. This is the rotation I prefer because it looks good in multiple angles. Here I average out the curve on the top of the face mesh. And now I'll match the rest of the block out to the subdivisions of the eye. If you notice, I'm also subdividing them to align with other vertexes in the mesh. Also, don't worry about perfection at this stage. If you think something has too much or too little, that's okay. As you go along, you can dissolve vertices or even add more, especially when we start building the poly. After subdividing the forehead line, I will be pretty much satisfied with this block out. That's all we really need for now. So we're at step 2 now, where we'll start filling in the faces. I extrude the entire eye loop, scale it down, and move it in. Then create a face for the inner eye. I'll alt-click the original eye loop again, extrude it again, but this time I will scale it outwards, finding the area just right outside of the eye. I dissolved a couple vertices here and moved the face a little bit in from the side, because it doesn't need to be that wide from the side. And we'll make the mouth loop and the chin loop align easier later. Now let's define the nose a little. I like to create a thin line of faces like this from the center of the nose. And when it goes up, it will span out like so as it travels up the nose bridge and towards the forehead. And I'll align it to this first vertex that I see here at the top of the forehead. And again, averaging out the curves, no subdivision surface, so we have to manually create these curves and make sure that they're spanned out well. Now it should be pretty straightforward to join the faces of the eye and the nose bridge. Also, sorry for no shortcut viewer on this part. I closed the program and I turned it back on and I forgot to turn viewer back on, but it'll be back shortly. Now I will start modeling the nose and I'll follow this curve that I made earlier, which will make it easy to define the nose shadow.
1 second, guys. I gotta go look at something. I'll be right back. You can have my headset. Here you go. All right. Don't go crazy, guys. All right. Yo. Okay. It's really hot, guys. It's like 85 right now in my room. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get rid of the BRB screen. Bam. We're gonna keep watching this.
Dissolve a vertex here on the outer loop because it's a little too dense. Try to match them up. So actually this inner circular nose loop is where the shadow is gonna be. And I'm gonna make another smaller one inside it, which is where the edited normals will be. Now if that sounds confusing to you, don't worry, I'll explain it more later in the edited normals section. But for now, just worry about having 2 of these circular loops directly beside each other. Now let's puzzle out this nose starting from the tip. Use your topology skills and make it work the best you can. Honestly, as long as you have these circular loops like I mentioned and it follows these loops, then you'll be fine. Here is just a game of adding and or removing vertices until they line up neatly. And just repeat that process until this whole nose area is complete. So do these bottom faces, dissolve vertice, span it out a bit. Here I had to do a loop cut.
Is there a different video for anime face? I don't think so. From this person. Yeah, no, so this is their specific face video. But it's different than their video that has tips for different angles. Which this one is newer, by the way. There's also one specifically for face shadows. Which I'm wondering what mesh. So this is more like the other video.
Faces rotated by, and I again show you each one, and we will make 7. Instead, open this more later, but
but that's also Blender nodes and Blender render,
or
which is not something.
Shift
in
A,
Blender,
add a mix RGB.
Not something I need to care about. Let's see here. That's in Blender. I want different normals. Here, yeah, so this one's for normals.
Hey, what's going on? Did you know that you can go from an abomination like this into relatively clean shading in just under a minute, or even something like that? So let me demonstrate it first, then I'll fully explain it to you. This is an extremely simplified version of editing normals. And unlike—
So this is their other face. I don't know if I like how they do faces. I think it, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it like that. I feel like I want to do it like this one that they have. This is also the newest video that they have. But the normals might not be exact. So I think I'm going to follow this one.
To the forehead.
And if the normals are weird, we'll look into editing normals if we can. Because I'm sure there will be ways to edit the normals. But I think I want to follow this one. How to make every angle look good. Because I've like never seen a face model that has the mouth look like that. I feel like you couldn't have, you know, a curve around the mouth because of that, which might not look the best at high detail. That would work great for like a game model. But I do want my model to be like relatively high poly. So we'll close that one. So we'll keep this one, but we'll start from the start. The secret sauce. Okay. Yeah, here's the actual start. This is for eyes. This is for... this is another one for eyes. So actually make eyes... yeah, that. Hair. So we get a hair one here. This one, we can look at after the face, I guess, in case we need it. This one is for blend shapes, which I know how to do blend shapes, but maybe they have some good tips. And then rigging, which I know how to do rigging, but maybe they, again, have some good tips. There's also something that my friend sent me for clothing, like rigging clothing, which might be really useful, because rigging clothing, once you rig the body, is hell, if any of you have ever worked with Blender. Is this a playlist? Yes. It is a playlist. It's a not my playlist. That's the link to it if you want it. Yoink. Yeah, it's like hyperpop and stuff is what it's meant to be. Okay, so we're gonna follow this tutorial. So I'm gonna put it on my other monitor. And for now I'll hide that.
Explain some of the... So now I'm gonna go more inwards around the mouth area. So now I'm going to go ahead and show you the process for this model and try to explain some of the specific tips that I've just mentioned. I already do have a full video on...
Now I think I can show my other monitor to you guys here. If I just I thought I had something. Side monitor. Yeah, there you go. Alright. There you go.
Head modeling, which I will leave a link in the description. And that's if you want to see the more general method. In this run through, I'm just going to try to go over more of the specific tips that I mentioned at the start. So now I'm going to...
Alright, so we're going to start with a point. Mesh. I don't know if I could just have spawn in a point. So we'll just do a cube, or a plane. And we'll... center that, raise it up, focus on it, move it, I'll move it forward a bit and down, around where the chin would start, because that's what it is. And then we're gonna want modifier of a mirror modifier.
I'm going to go ahead and show you the process.
It is mirrored on the x-axis for me.
For this model and try to explain.
They should be merging. Clipping? There you go. Okay. So we'll do this. And we'll... I think it's I don't know if I'm gonna copy exactly, maybe just a start. You have class at 10, good luck, have fun. No! Oh man. Oh, the texture is missing in the background. Yeah, maybe if I had the pink and black, that'd be funny. Hey, if I get pink lights and I make my whole room pink, it'll look like missing textures.
Explain some of the specific tips that I've just mentioned. I already do have a full video.
Okay, so it's 3 by 5. So like there.
On head.
And then it's up a lot. And then out a bit. How much? It's 2 out. Eight up. So, like, there. Ish.
Modeling, which I will leave a link in the description. And that's if you want to see the more general method. In this run through, I'm just going to try to go over more of the specific tips that I mentioned at the start. In this run through, I'm just going to try to go over more of the specific.
Okay, so 3x3. And then this one, we're gonna move 2 over. Yeah, 2 past. So there.
Tips that I mentioned at the start. So here I've created the silhouette.
And then the front. We're doing, what was it? Control R. And then 3 at the bottom.
Of the front face. And I like to do the long lines first and then loop cut them with Control R.
3 on the sides.
And create the curves.
And then it looks like smooth that out. So do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. I mean shit, I can turn on my references here, maybe. Yeah, so let's move the head down. Actually, let's render the body differently. I'm gonna have the viewport, instead of texture, it's gonna be wire. Is that not what I do it? Material? No. I thought it would be object. Interesting. Wireframe? No. Okay, well I can just fucking hide it. I mean, that's also an option. Okay, yeah, no, that's better anyway. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop the chin there. You know what I could do? I could export a version of this with no hair. Which might help quite a bit. Oh, I still have Clip Studio Paint open as well. So if I just go bald, and then I get rid of the back, and then I get rid of the face shadows, wherever that is. Oh, there. Yeah. So I could like export this maybe. Bald. And then I import the bald. Epic. But it's not lined up. So we need to make sure it's lined up. Where is it actually? Oh, I replaced the texture. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Get a new one. What? Image objects can only be added in object mode. Okay, object mode. So let's line this up. Okay, that should be pretty much exact. You know what I know what I can do. Why is the head moving? It's like that head specifically is moving. Which version am I using in... Do I have different versions open? One second. Let me look at this. QD VT. Interesting. The head's a little more squished. And lowered. Is that newer or older though? Because this should be the most updated model. Does that mean the one on my desktop is different? The transparent one? I feel like do I prefer this one? Yeah, it's different. So I'll show you the difference here. See, Queen Alex? Okay, so the difference is slight, but this is the difference. So the transparent one, I messed with the head a little bit and thinned it out. So this is the wider one, and this is the thinner one. Very slight difference, and it's hard for me to pick. I think I like the thinner one more. This one here. So we should be good to use. We'll want to use the. Okay, I think I want to change what I'm using for reference then. To be. This one. So we're gonna update our reference, like our main reference. Oh, but it is also transparent, so let me do that. So there's the ref. And we'll replace that. Okay. And then, so those are matched up now, right? Yeah. So now the bald one is like matched up. I mean, there's a slight moving going on. I think we just bump it up a little bit, so a little growth here. Oh, a little too much. Okay, perfect. That's good enough. Alright. So we got the image bald. Is that there? Body still pretty much lines up. You know, legs not quite as long, but it's okay. But we'll go based off of this. Okay.
And you will see me using this method for most of the head. I make sure the curves are averaged out on the side view as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I gotta line this back up as well. Because the height and shit's not gonna match. One sec. That should just be a drop down though. That should be it. And then we can line it up with the chin. Alright. Now, I think this is the chin, right? So I feel like I would want it lower. Although this is a head that's kind of tilted up a little bit. Realistically, it's probably gonna be modeled more like this. Maybe not quite that much. Probably more like that. Hey, Pyro! Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to be adjusting up and down here. Okay. Let's line these back up. Where's my bald? There we go, thank you. No, what I was supposed to do was, push them back. So. Well, I think I would push it like, you know, back here, like this. Because that could line it up as well. Okay. Some shit like that. This looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this is a 2D model I drew a long time ago. This guy. And I'm trying to 3D model it. Because I'm too lazy and too scared to do live 2D rigging. It takes... I don't know. I don't like it. I did it once.
And then I go on and complete the top.
My little bitch is in the way. 1 second. Hey, you. Die. Okay.
Top of the head.
He's dead.
Now I'll create the nose, mouth, and forehead area. And again, I'm doing the long lines first. And later...
Alright, let's look at this here. No perspective. And I want it aligned. There we go. Thank you.
On and complete the top of the head. Now I'll create the nose, mouth, and forehead area. And
okay, so nose out is one whole thing. Like that. Nose in is one whole thing. Like that.
again, I'm doing the long lines.
That, or I guess like that. And then we get the forehead right there.
First.
And then like 2 to cover up the top. I wish never met. Am I supposed to make
Later, mouth and
wait, how did you
feet.
expand
The
it? When
curves
did you
are
expand it to
actually
the
using
top?
this method for most of the head. I
Okay.
make sure the curves are averaged out on the side view as well. And then I go on and complete
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 up the sides. So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh yeah, I fucking angled the head different. Which kind of does matter. It's okay. We just need an average. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, guys. I think the problem is that this front view is technically angled. It's as if I were looking up a little bit. So this is a better representation of what we'll have. So I'm going to go off of that a bit. Oh my. Maybe not that much though. So we'll just like kind of up the forehead a little bit there. And then it looked like, did they merge everything?
the top of the head. Now I'll create the nose, mouth, and forehead area. And again, I'm doing the long lines first. And later, I will
What do we
loop
do with
cut
the
in
lines?
between these and create the long lines first. And
Yeah, okay, so that's like actually connected. So let's, or just M at last. Oops, at last. Okay.
later, I will loop cut in between these and create the curves.
1, 1, 2, 2. I'm just trying to copy the same exact thing because I have not done this before. 1, 1, 2, 2,
As necessary.
3 on the nose. I just refreshed the page. Oops.
What's going on, everyone? 2 a.m. here, and again, this fold between these and create the curves as necessary. Here at the mouth, I create
2 and then 3.
these 3 vertices in the middle, and that middle one is going to be the center of the lips, the center fold of the lips. And I just poke out those 2 vertices as the lips themselves.
2 and 3. I'll probably do 2 and 2. Thanks, Squirrel Boy. Oops, wait, I lost my... Let me poke him out. Fluffy Nether? I have no idea what that is. Is this off center? Like the object? No. Why does it seem like the grid is off center? I don't see why the coordinate grid would be off. Is it? Oh, no, it was an object. It was a separate object. We're good.
Let's fill out the nose and the bottom.
Although, this should probably be fixed then. There. Okay.
Bottom jaw area, and there is your full silhouette of the side and the front. Now I start working on the mouth line.
This is the center of the mouth here. I feel like that's a good height, no? Yeah, that looks... Actually, this looks really good. That looks like a really good shape. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bumped out. Yeah, that's like pretty solid. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Oh, yeah, mouth. Okay, I gotta select the inside of the mouth here, right there. And then we will extrude that. Can I not extrude because it's in the center? I guess I'll just disable clipping and turn it back on.
And again, this full process explained in more detail is in the other head modeling video.
So it seems like a slight upwards angle is what he has.
Go ahead and create the corner of the lips. And actually for the mouth, right? There has to be a space.
All right. Interesting. So what he's doing here is like this. It looks like I think there's a okay, well that's not working. Let me do it a different way. Ah, stop. Let's just do this instead. Tiba? Hello. Yeah, and then it was make a face there, so we have quads, and then it was connect this to the upper and bottom lip. Okay. I guess something like that. And of course we would want this to be inset. Actually, no, wait. What we need to do is pull this out. That's the problem. Bottom lip a little further back.
In between the lips, which I'm gonna do later, but I'm just gonna do the inner fold of the lips right now and fill that in with faces.
How many
later.
faces?
But I'm just gonna.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across this line. Which means 4 verts. Flip the normal there.
Gonna do the inner fold of the lips right now. Fill that in with faces. And here's where I start working on the eye holes. So going back to that concept I mentioned earlier, we want to have more than one eye width, and we want the rotation of the.
All right, so we're gonna base this off the side angle here. And we're just going to extrude. Actually, no, we're gonna duplicate. Fuck extruding. I mean, I guess... Would it be like up here? Fucking clipping, turn off. Oh, I want the top of the model. Maybe like right where the eyelash starts. That's pretty accurate. Okay. We'll draw it straight and then we'll angle it because he has a specific angle he wants us to do, or he's recommending.
The eye from the top to be about 22 degrees.
Yeah. 4 on top. 2, 3, 4 on top. And then it's swap after that. So let's do... Oh, I don't know what I just pressed there. Or ignore that. It didn't happen. And the thing is that, again, this head is angled. So maybe what we end up doing is a bit of that. You know, a little off center. And then, which I wish I didn't draw the head reference angled in the live 2D art, but I did, so kind of messes with some things. We'll figure something out that looks good though, I'm sure. And then we have 4 on the bottom. So let's do that. I'm sure those would be edited. Especially because, like, these should be pointed in. Like, that's the angle that we want. Like, that's probably the look that we want. Something like that. How's the height? Looks a little low, so we can raise it a smidge there. And then...
So I tried to get the general shape down here and make sure there's more than one eye width. There's the rotation. And again, it might seem that there's like a lot of degrees. The rotation of the eye from the top to be about 22 degrees.
Okay, 22 degrees. So what we do is we go up top. We go about 22 degrees. Oh, it's very similar to my mouth. Okay.
So I tried to get the general shape down here and make sure there's more than one eye width. There's the rotation.
Yeah, let's check the eye width. A little. Yeah. A little more than an eye width, which is apparently what we want. I could spread them out a smidge more.
And again, it might seem that there's like a lot of space in between the eyes, but get used.
Actually, no. Because I can see my eyes, and they're right there. So that shouldn't have to change. That width shouldn't have to change.
To seeing this as the correct proportion. And also.
And actually, I think we're gonna make it a little bigger. I think my model also just has like some bigger eyes. It's like that type of style, you know?
Remember again that the eyebrows and the eyelashes will take up some of that space. One important thing I should also mention is that foreheads in anime styled models are very big. Actually, I increased the forehead size even more later. I think the bottom 55 to 60% of the face is where the eyes start. Anyways, I fleshed out the eye holes
They increased the
here
verts
and give it a little more cat-like appearance at the edges.
1, 2. Okay, 6 from here to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 7 to here, actually. So there's 2 extra. So let's add 2 extra verts. Dude, I keep shedding and there's hair on me. Looks so cool so far. Thanks. I mean, it's just like, I mean, this is, that's just a picture, right? So that's just like a drawing. But hopefully it turns out like that in the end, you know? Let's look at the shape. How many in the bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's an extra one on the bottom as well. Right there. VTuber. So real. Okay. Something like that-ish.
In order to fit the reference of the commission better. And you might remember from an older video that I always say, you should know how to.
So they then extract in. I flip that normal. And then they fill the face here.
Model even without like tracing.
Extrude out. Inset the face. Which ends up, we're gonna probably do something like this later. Or maybe a loop cut around here. And that gets expanded. Because there's like an eye socket hole that you put the iris in. Usually. But we'll just do along with how they're modeling so far. Inset that.
Or modeling.
Looks like we pulled this out of it. What's that?
over a reference, which is what I'm doing here. My references are on the side. I don't trace anything, and in this.
Oh, I didn't extrude it at the angle though. It's a little fucked up. Kind of goes with the shape of the face though. I'm sure we'll adjust it later.
I can't even do that because the reference again are not optimal for.
Alright, and now we're connecting it to the nose bridge. So I'd say these ones should probably connect. One of these bad boys. And then we're gonna move the eyes in a bit because holy shit. That is not deep enough. Take this with you.
For 3D modeling. So in my head, I'm just trying to average out all of these references that were given to me. Now going back to this mouth, let's use the knife tool and just cut it like so.
Not where I want it. I want it on the vert. There we go.
So that we can create that separation so that the mouth can open up. I'm just gonna merge this down. And bring them closer together.
Can I hit the gritty? No. I'm sadly not a gritty master. I'm a gritty noob. Who knows, guys? Maybe we'll have a little W in the mouth later. Little cat mouth. You flip you off? Bam! Fuck you! Okay. Oh, he's making the mouth thing. Woo! The mouth box. Guys, we're making the mouth box. Woohoo, mouth box! Yay! We love the mouth box! Woo! Me too, guys. Me too. I think it's so awesome.
Anyways, I'm just going to do the mouth box here while there are no vertices covering it. It's just easier, like the order is just better. No need to hide vertices later. And I think you already know what the purpose of this mouth box is.
How am I supposed to do this? Wait. Like that? I think it's like that. I think it did it different, but it's fine. It's like chill and stuff. Mouth box.
But just in case you don't, it just provides the color for the inside of the mouth. And it doesn't have to be complicated or anything. Some people go ahead and make it a nice circular shape, but I just make it a box nowadays because it fulfills the same function. And these next parts, there's no real order to how I do it, but I'm just trying to fill out this entire bottom half of the face, the jaw area, the cheek area, and the nose, as well as the side edges of the face. So I guess I'm starting with the bottom, the jaw area, and I quickly just use F to create edges in between the mouth and the bottom. Then I multi-cut with Control R on those edges, then fill in those separations with pressing F. Sometimes it becomes a little too dense than what's needed. In that case, I just dissolve by pressing delete and select.
All right. So let's extrude these guys down. Hi, hi. All right. There, merge at last. And then another one. Oops. Another one. Oops. Okay. And then merge at last. And then the last one for these. Merge at last. Okay. And then one.
Dissolve edges from the menu. And here we'll do the upper lip
Yeah, welcome Satya Dev.
crease as well as the nose area. Of course, in object mode, we're gonna
Dude, I have hairs all over me. I keep shedding. Get off of my arm. Please. Oh my gosh. It's like I have a bug on me. It feels like it's crawling. Hey, Yui. How are you? How's you? Last. Okay, I guess we're just going up to the nose. Yeah, no, I freak out. Like my hair. It like it just feels like it's tickling me and I think it's like a bug or something. And it doesn't help that there was a spider in my bathroom. I think today, like earlier today. So that was not epic at all. Because I'm not a big spider fan.
Right click the object.
Okay. Oh, and it looks like we get a loop cut here. We can make a face there. Is the huntsman just a spider? I have no idea. It honestly disappeared. So I guess I'll never know. It kind of just poofed, which is not preferred. I do not prefer when they just poof. You know, that's how it is sometimes. Okay. Interesting. Looks a little spooky right now.
And select shade smooth, and we're also going to apply the subdivision surface modifier later, which will actually cause a problem.
Am I expected to do more cuts for all these vertices? I wonder. I can do this, I guess. Hmm. Okay. So we can extrude down from the eyes as well. Hi, BlackRock. Or, I don't see you. I don't know who's in chat, but I feel like someone's in chat. That's really weird. Okay, that's cool. It's a nice flat bottom there. Good. What do you?
Which I'll
What's this
show
guy
you
do
how
for
to
the top?
fix as well. Here's the area.
And then another all the way out to the nose. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, because this would go like... out, right? And then in. And then we'd have one there. And then there. There. Something like that. And then... we'll mess with this so much. It's gonna take a while for me to get the face shape how I want it. Once this is like done, but that will be... I mean, as long as it turns out good, that's all I care about. These look too close. Okay, so far not bad. This mouth is way more vertices than this upper layer is one problem. So we might need to add more loop cuts or something. I'm gonna turn up my music. Okay.
Between the eye and the nose, which can create some weirdly directioned quads. But with some experience, you'll know how to put everything together while maintaining the quads, which is mainly mostly important for this stage of the modeling because
It looks like I'm gonna want to subdivide or to cut this. I could spread it out too. Yeah, so his is like, actually I'll probably do this as like a mass thing here. His is like angled, spread out a bit. Like that. Something like that. And then, yeah, so this one's merged. We will definitely add some more cuts, but let's line it up. Something like that, maybe? And then we'll do one of those guys. One of those guys. One of those guys. Okay. And then these ones will make a little smoother, so kind of like center these out. I don't think I want a spiky chin, but we can probably smooth out the bottom of the chin when we make the neck. Is what we'll do. Do I have enough here? This is about the same. It's just a lot more spread out. And one of these ends in a different spot. Well, I guess realistically, as long as the edge loops are good, the rest doesn't matter as long as it's good topology. So like I could just add an edge loop here. And that should be relatively fine. I want to do another edge loop here. And then try to freaking fix this up a bit. This is already looking like a relatively good mesh. The eyes need to be pushed back in the edges. But, like, you know, and the cheeks need to be pulled back as well. But not bad. Chin needs work, mouth needs work. But we're not even done modeling it, and then we're going to be adjusting afterwards. So it's pretty good.
You're going to want to be able to loop cut everything. And here I'm just trying to piece together the edge of the mouth along with the cheek. And I can accomplish that by extruding out from the mouth area. And
okay, extrude out in the corners, got it. I want to loop cut here because it's a very wide thing. Adjust the eyes again. Expand it a bit here.
While I'm modeling the faces of the cheek, I'm already trying to make sure that the curvature is there, that the cheeks don't look hollow. So when I create the faces for the cheeks, I push them out a little bit more, like a little bit in front of the eye already. And later we're going to adjust it even further using a little bit of sculpt tool, but it's good to already have the good base there.
Is there a good count here of how many verts we've got? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, like we definitely need more loop cuts. At least that. Let's try that out. Ma. What's the subdivision service look like anyway? We're gonna put it to 2. This mouth. Woo! I mean, it would be both of these, I believe. Scary! Scary! Those should be spikier than that. Yeah, there we go. Hi, hi. Meow. Alright, well, we'll get rid of those, but the nose and the mouth for sure are important. Spiky. But let's turn this off for now. Looks too scary. Ooh. Let me see if it's colder outside yet. Hi, love. Yep. It's colder. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, okay? One sec. Hopefully I don't get killed by a spider. You know, I just realized, just in case, I'm muting my mic. Because I don't know what's going to be picked up. Okay. Back on. Hi, love. I want dinner, but I don't know what to eat. It's 8 p.m. Hi.
Archevel_ rated the alley with 17 viewers.
Hey. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Lith, what's up? Hi, guys. I'm trying to work on a 3D model. 3D model. I look like I'm holding stuff in my cheeks because my mouth, it should be pushed in further, basically. Which maybe I should have done that earlier because now it's gonna be a little harder. Yeah, it needs to be like that. But hi, how you guys doing? I hope the stream was good. That works. Final Fantasy, is that 14 or 16? Ivy, 14. 14. On the moon. Epic. Gamer moon sauce. Gamer moon moment. Yeah, I've just been doing this. I've got a body that I modeled, and I've got the reference images that I drew. So I'm just working on like trying to get a basic face model started. Yeah, thank you. It's turning out really good so far. The face, I'll need to figure out. I feel like the shading might be. I mean, obviously, it's not smooth at all right now. Like, it shit's all over the place, right? We'll be fixing that up later once the basic shape and vertices are made, but... yeah, this stream's mostly gonna be just, like, making the vertices of the face. And I'm following a tutorial. By 2 a.m. That's the person who made the tutorial. Thanks, Love. Thanks, Liz. But yeah, we shall see how it goes. I hope. Well. Cat Girl Wizard. Based. Based. Oh yeah. Actually, now when I look at this, I feel like I shouldn't have it perfectly sharp. I feel like I should have a slight, you know, softness to it. Yeah. That does look better. Doesn't it look like the skin is like stretched, you know? Like a little creepy pasta guy. Ooh! Like the lips look insane. Yeah, right. It's pretty wide. I could, by default, maybe have it a little thinner. I wonder if that would look good. Let's see. Either way, this lip crease is gonna look weird. Until hopefully I get to changing the normals. Ah. Oh. Cause this is the size I had before. Wider, but still not as wide as the mouth. I think I'll stick with this because we generally just have a wide head. But maybe we pull the mouth back further. Tim Burton. What does Tim Burton look like? This guy? Or do you mean like his animations and shit? Probably not the guy. Probably not the guy. Yeah, his style. I was like, sorry. Yeah. My bad. I didn't remember that he made Night Before Christmas. Nightmare. Gosh. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Yeah, I hope you guys been good. Alright, let's connect these faces here. Oh shit, wait. Because we're gonna want... Ooh, we're gonna end up wanting more edge loops, I think. No? Or I guess this is supposed to be pushed back further, but then the eye... We're gonna need more edge loops. Yeah. The way I modeled it versus the tutorial, we're gonna need more edge loops. Alright, this is probably where an edge loop would come in handy. Is for the eye. Or shit, I guess I can like, yeah, that kind of works. We're still definitely gonna want edge loops for the shape, because that, that looks insane. But for now, we'll just connect like that. Nice, okay. And then I think we literally would just try to flatten out this and raise it. Oh, I didn't change the height to match. Okay. I feel like this should have an edge loop cut out here. Just due to the resolution. Everywhere else it should kind of match. Yeah, so these should not extend past the head. Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't look natural. I feel like these need to be pushed out more. Okay. I keep going to the right side. I feel like I would be more comfortable doing it on the right side, which is probably an option, but it's chill. Slowly but surely. The cheeks still look sucked in. This is too thin down here. Maybe if I do... Yeah... Because I don't feel like the cheeks are too big. Anything like that. I feel like they look fine, actually. It's the, like, chin area. Like, too sucked in. Whew. Yeah, I still feel like... Ooh, oopsie. Some of these should have... a... like another loop. I hope I can fix these normals. They're gonna look fucked even if I clean this mesh up. Oh god, it's terrifying. Wait a second. That's the bottom lip. I think my mouth box is on backwards. But also the normals for it are inverted. Oh my. What should be going on? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's backwards. Interesting. How should I fix that? Probably something like that? Oh, that kind of cleaned up the normals around the mouth a little bit. Yeah, now there's actually a hole there. Nice. Normals are still backwards, so let me flip that. Try and get this a little bigger. Looks fine. Okay. So the chin is still an issue, for sure. That looks a lot better around the mouth, actually. I kind of fixed some stuff. My mic is popping, so let me fix my mic real quick. Okay. Hopefully OBS is still picking everything up. Looks good. Okay. Don't these also, like, face forward a bit? Or am I crazy? Like this. Because I swear, when you look at the profile of, like, an anime character... Yeah. It's tilted like that. Which this is not currently tilted like that. I should have fixed that before I continued modeling. a bit there. Okay, we can do it now though. Yeah, alright. Bye, Leary. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do... do a little rotation. Probably shoot them forward a bit after that. And then I need to fix the face because I just deformed like half the face from where it was before. Cheeks need to be puffed out again. Okay. Almost too detailed of a model for pre-subdivision. Like, the amount of polygons I have going on for this face right now are pretty dense. Hopefully that's a better shape though. I feel like I should move them forward and down a bit though. Let's do that. Okay. Smooth vertices. We'll fix the front view. Oh, I guess the side view also, so we got the height still. Okay. And we just smooth it out in the front. Has anyone here tried the Baja Blast Midnight, which came out today? I was planning to get it tonight. I'm kind of curious what it tastes like. Because I love Baja Blast. It's like my favorite drink. I feel like the face needs to be like stretched back almost. Like if I took this and like peeled all of the face, like kind of, yeah. No, that looked good for a second. Let me smooth this line out first. A little bit here. You know what? I think that smoothed it relative to other vertices, not each other. Not sure if it's out where you live yet. It should be nationwide in the US, but if you're not in the US, then I am not sure. Oh, Canadian? Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure if it's out yet. Slowly, we're getting closer. Looks a lot rounder now that way. I don't think I need this one. Connect those two. Because everything up here is like less detailed, you know? Okay. Am I winning? Hey, Puggy. Oh, hey, Puggy. That's crazy. Hey, P-Buggy. Am I winning? It's going okay. It's going okay so far. I wish I knew what I was doing for dinner, but I'm not really getting any responses from people. Oh yeah, I think we can start merging some verts up this high. Because we don't need this many verts. So... Like, let's do... I think we can do... No, we'll do this. Yeah, we don't need that many. Hmm. Yeah. I might have to end stream soon to grab food, I think. But this is pretty dang good progress today. Might consolidate a little more here. Oh my. Maybe not there. Well, I don't know if I need to do that, actually. Maybe it's fine as is. Or I do this. I don't know, I don't think it needs to be that low poly, I guess. This is probably fine. I'll just see if I can even these out a bit. Okay, what happens once we get up here?
And it would be a lot more natural if I just delete that area and create a additional loop cut. So that's what I went with, and I dissolved one there. Now I just have to Shift E and drag it all the way so that the crease is going most G and loop cut. So that's what I went with, and I surface, and it causes the mouth to open. We just need to select
At one subdivision, it looks, I'd say better, definitely. At least the shadows. Because I guess we could have different subdivision types as long as the neck and the face meet, you know, like together.
those middle mouth vertices, all of them. Shift E and drag it all the way so that the crease is one. Let's create a crease on the nose area as well, so that it maintains the sharpness of the nose, even with the subdivision surface applied. As mentioned, let's increase the size of the forehead a bit. And now when we're extruding the faces of the forehead, I want to make sure that there's some curvature, that it curves outward. And when I extrude these, I scale them down on one axis so that it just becomes straight. Now the face has more vertex density than the rest of the head, but in order to lower the amount of polygons, I just merge them down with triangles when I'm going to the side and the forehead. So let me show you what I mean by this. Like, we don't need this many vertices for the forehead because there's no detail there anyway. See, at the top, there's not many faces. So let's merge these into triangles at the top of the forehead where it's not seen anyway. And these actually...
Oh, interesting. So... Got it. Something like that. And then that. Yeah. That's pretty good. Scary! What goes binted? I like the smoothness there. Problem is not spiky enough. One month on estrogen? Woo! Let's go! Big W's in the chat. That's freaking awesome. Congrats. Big congrats. Man, what is, it looks odd. Yeah. Is it just the cheeks? So many facts just in 1 month? Yeah. No, it can, it's definitely, it does a lot of different things. You'll notice a lot over time too. It's pretty awesome. Wait, what was I doing? I think I wanted to move it down a bit. Here, 1 sec. Thank you. What do the noses look like? Can the nose be more pointy? Or like, I think it's less pointy. That. Wrong side again. I always go to that side. Do I have a favorite fruit? Are grapes fruit? Thank you. I think so. Probably that. I like grapes. I'm more of a vegetable person. Personally. I feel like the chin is still fucked. I'm definitely gonna need to look at, like, examples for chins. That's pretty close. It feels like the cheeks are not good. I think the cheeks need to be puffed out more at the top, maybe. Thanks. Looks a little better there. Yeah, I still don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do the chin. It does not feel right. So it does kind of offset the original positioning. Oh yeah. I think it needs to be sharper. Like that? I might do that as a blend shape later. Okay, wait, it's actually coming out a little bit. Oh, you got some head dents, buddy. Alright. Guys, I need to order Taco Bell. Give me a second. I'm locked in on my Taco Bell order because Taco Bell Midnight, or Baja Blast Midnight, it's coming to life. So I'm gonna try it out. Let's see. Oh, 3 of those. Okay. Nachos. Okay, and then I want this. Mountain Dew Baja Blast Midnight. Give me onions. I could get this for free. I should probably do that. Okay. Alright. Back to 3D modeling. I'm so scrunchy when I do that. Maybe we just do one subdivision. What's it called? The side view of someone. What's that called? Is it portrait? Or I guess I could just look up side view. Alright, let me see if I find a good reference I like. Profile. Okay. What'd I do? Okay. This is like the shape that I kind of like. But the nose and the eye don't really... Like, the nose is too low for that. It's also like a different style, almost. But I can try to use this as like a bit of a reference. Oh, that really helped with the shading. Alright, don't smooth verts when they look like that. Alright, so stuff's been smoothed out a bit. So we'll pull what needs to be pulled a little more. Just like a little bit of that. A little more cheek action, you know? Maybe a little more nose action up in there. Why is my mouse like that? My mouse got fucked up. No! Okay, that's better. Alright. Hi. Hi, Summeril. I mean, this looks fine. Should that go back further? Not sure. I think maybe a bit, yeah. Hi. The main thing is that I feel like the face should have a little more fat to it near the lower cheeks. I think that's what might be missing. Better. Cheeks gotta be wider. Distance from the chin to the eyes is too short. I did raise up the chin a bit. This chin feels a little long. This seems to match pretty well. Might just be the style. But it's hard to tell because this head is at an angle. Like it's technically looking up a little bit. So yeah, I think should be a little further apart. Technically. Where's the mouth at? Mouth's pretty accurate, a little higher. Like there. Oh. 1 sec, guys. guys. I got food.
I got food. I will probably end stream so I can eat and stuff. But this is really good progress on a head model.
This is really good progress on a head model. So, that's a W. Yeah, I was gonna move this down a bit. Maybe move the eyes up a smidge. Just to account for the angle of the head. Yeah, we'll work more on that. Because it definitely still needs work, like for sure. Definitely still needs work. But we will see. I'm more so curious what it's gonna look like once we texture it. But I want to get a really good, like, head model going. And this is like okay, but it feels smushed in certain ways, and it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell how without playing with it. So we'll figure that out over time. Yeah. Actually, it might not even be that bad. Okay. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Let's find somebody to raid. Maybe someone doing some art. Good night, good night. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I really appreciate it. Oh. Get raid Moyasi. If I said that right. Alright. Everybody have a wonderful night. Show Moyasi some love. We will continue working on this model. I really want to prioritize it, so a lot of my upcoming streams might be more progress on it. So, yeah. Alright. Bye, everybody.